Hello, everyone. Sorry, I was organized. God damn it, my glasses! Wait, give me a second. Give me a second to fix my glasses. I don't know why they do that. It's like sometimes I put them on and they're fine, and sometimes they don't. I think it's the size, maybe. Maybe it's the size. Just give me 2 seconds. Okay, I think they're fine now. I think the glasses are fine, guys. Oh god damn it, they're still doing that. Well, whatever. It's a bad day. We're gonna do clown. There's no reason to have my glasses working when I have to deal with you. Did I finish talking to you? Yes. Okay, we're leaving. Wait. I have to go back to the big top? Oh, there it is, the cafeteria. Keep your cafeteria clean. Yeah, because I have to go here and I forgot the way. Let's see, December 28th, big top, cafeteria. Yeah, this place is gross. It must be because of the last night. We didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. Oh, come on. Well, I guess you wouldn't want to clean the crime scene. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max banged over the head of here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. I can see something important. Let's see, this must be a juice bottle or something. Wine, probably. Watch out, Nick, there's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just laying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Orange juice. It's strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is reading on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't a bit small to be a VIP table? You want to be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? Keep the cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that would definitely make them clean up. Just that they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Look at all these dishes, it's making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright then, let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go, whoa! There's a mute button when you need it. The kitchen is over there. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for these many people. My skill in hamburger, you'd try it, wouldn't you? I mean, sure, if you wanna give it to me. Bulletin board for, bulletins? Doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it at all seriously. And then we would be in trouble because it's Gumshoe. And he would accuse us of shit. I already know. I already know. December 28th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the Detention Center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? Only Edgar is allowed to do that. What's on today's agenda? Can I help you? What can I help you with? Well, we got quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. We had a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie, that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy! They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious difference between us. People who really understand. For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She's truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 PM once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, I'm hydrating. Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then he died. And then I waited for him. But he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. We have enough for the Cyclops. Maybe? Might as well try. Also, I got reminded that, like, that word is pronounced Psyche, so technically they're Psyche-Locks, but Psyche-Locks sounds terrible as a name. Cyclops, on the other hand, almost looks like Psylocke, famous mutant from the X-Men, which makes it more pleasing to my ear, if you ask me. But yeah, no, I forgot, that's Psyche, so it's Psyche-Locks. Oh, I hate that. Ugh, oof. Mistakes were made. Well, last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly, we reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary. I hate lies and I hate lies even more. What are you insinuating? You have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Well, Jeebus. What's the matter? Sweetie, you must have some wax buildup in your ears. You haven't listened to me at all. No? You're still not listening, are you? I said that I hate lies. What? Oh wait, no, oh, I'm an idiot. No, you have to try it. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I got confused. No, it's the Ringmaster's papers. Yeah, because, like, my assumption is that he went to talk to the Ringmaster about, like, you know, conking someone over the head with a glass bottle. But I have to prove his excuse first, rather than the fact that he might have done something to get called to the Ringmaster's office. That's... It was on the table in the Ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. His honest reaction to that? Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the Rainmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The Ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this what the Ringmaster called you into his room that night? Yeah, now it's the bottom time. Isn't this why you were called to the Ringmaster room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. You already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. You're still hiding something else. Max. What is it, my sweetie? You didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to kick the shit, hit the hell out of Ben. Wait, how old are you? 16? You're 16. Well, I guess it's legal. Technically, it's legal. But also... You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? His honest reaction to that. And that's why you got called to the Ringmaster's room that night. To make an excuse for your bullshit, I guess. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. I guess in a way we are. Thank you for healing me. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Wait, I need to check something. You're 31! Wait, your age difference. You have 5 years. You have a 15-year difference! Dude. Like, it's not even that I'm against it because I'm a pervert and I don't care. They're fictional. But it's the fact that, I don't know, dude. Wouldn't you date someone your age? Like, not necessarily because of, like, again, fictional. I don't give a shit. But it's mostly because, like, it's Regina. Like, Regina is so fucking immature that I just... Max, I can see it because he's a fucking idiot. But like... Maybe I'm becoming old. Maybe I'm becoming old and jaded and I just, like... You know. Ilbred, are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his other head. That's when the Ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance. That's when I went to his room and let it all out on the devil. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The Ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's when my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. No one else's. I see. This man was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trilo can't say a word without men. Trilo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Triloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping over the balsa, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hate Trill in the Ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. God. December 28th, very big circus entrance. Huh, Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out, he's probably in the tent. December 28th, very big circus, picked up. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative, of course we are making progress. But everyone loved the Ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints at the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. December 28th, beat up. Ringmaster's room. It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Would you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Well, there aren't a lot of places where he can be hidden, so... Let's see here. Nick, look at all the kid trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards this is has won. Like, our country quiz. Okay. We read this before. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. Oh, there it is. This is... That's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. I'll give it back to him. Trillo quest. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Because it's big, and I don't want to carry it. Are you in the cafeteria? December 28th, beat up cafeteria. Oh, hey Ben! There he is. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Might as well just give him the doll. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Ventriloquist return to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the clown. Hey, wait! Who say that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, I would never. It was me, yeah, me down here. You're Trillo? That's Mr. Quiz to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quest, is that better? Now look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. 8-bit? This is the HD. We're not even pixel art anymore. Sorry, that voice is killing my throat. So I need to hydrate a lot. Trilla, we're talking about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me, not being mean to bullies or not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trilla. Nick, what just happened? Trilla's still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet. Hey, what do you think you are calling me a puppet? Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I say you talking to me, to look at him while you're talking to me. Triloquist, you behave, you man. Shut up, Woody! What one are you talking about? You mean the one where the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trilo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be this kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Grams got clover over the head. Let me lay it out for you. The face sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand on my pants. That's what she said. Your partner, you mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Don't give to back up for me, well, yeah, he's just another one of the dorks around here. Oh, my. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human baggage marketing their performance, I found my Madonna. Your... Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She's stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You have to excuse me, he does not understand what he speaks. I, on the other hand, have an appreciation of true beauty. That's why I shall marry her. Marry? God, my throat. I'm gonna regret doing that voice for him. The Ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Truly straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up and made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right, she doesn't quite realize the jury's that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed trouble. I mean, Phoenix, I think there's a lot of reasons to be troubled. Just saying. What is she? I don't care, it is my choice, not her. We're getting hitched. Yeah, see, this is worse than Max, because Max at least, you know, goes out of his way to ask her father for her hand in marriage. You know, he asks permission, he's being polite. He's like, this goddamn puppet is like, my choice, not hers. So, I trust him less than I trust the idiot that is Max. I know you think that, but... But what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I'm not going to read that. The rest is private. Well, the melody's pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Nobody wants to listen about how you want her to put her hand up your butt. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Oh, thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, bad face! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Philo? And now, Jibber Jabba, let's get the car already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. That's gonna make my throat fucking die even more. I'm gonna be left very, very damaged. Thank God the Silent Hill 2 remake comes out so I can play something that is not this, so I don't have to destroy my throat reading. Oh boy. December 28, very big circus, big top. What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair of those two. Oh no, now what? Monkey. And then Phoenix died. Oh wait, god damn it. Haven't been having me a... Oh god, I had that on the entire time, didn't I? I had the thing for the... I didn't know. Can you believe that I didn't see it from a distance? Can you believe that I didn't see that I had the thing on the entire time after I put on my glasses? I am so sorry about that. Please ignore that happened. Please let's ignore that happened and let's continue. I'm stupid, okay? I'm stupid. We know this. Which is, again, I thought that I had... I didn't see it. I sincerely didn't see it. I need to check my preview window more often. I check it, I'm stupid. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. My match! That monkey stole it! What? Mr. Tony, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina! You! That monkey! Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? That's what she said. By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money to appear to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mouse. I guess it is time that I revisit that cookie clown. God fucking damn it. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. Trilo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sun through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? No, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Well, who do you think I should go for, Max or Trilo? Wait, you do realize that Trilo is a puppet? Huh? I don't get that he's a bit stiff. That's what she said, and also, oh boy. We're not dealing with this shit. December 28, Lodging House Plaza. Huh? Detective Gunshot took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the present. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why are we here? Why are we here? Why is this happening to me? No, is my nose so stuffy? I'm not even feeling that bad today. It's just stuffy. God fucking damn it, climate change. Normal climate. Well, also that climate change, but mostly the normal climate change that happens because the seasons change. Weather change, if you will. December 28, lodging house, first floor, most room. Oh my, please let me stir right all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Do you remember a good joke you want to tell me? Pull up a chair or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it? We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? Oh, you know I put a Wookiee cushion on the chair. You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? I hate it. So, about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. He's such a cutie too. She was born on raisins because you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like barely. And somewhat worse and better. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men fly in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. And this explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. No one asks me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he swiped your badge. From the no circumstances going to chase after him. But I need my badge for my lawyering. I need it. What's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo. Bravo. Enough joking around though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to tell you to where his owner is staying. Yeah. Hello. We're here. You mean right now? Of course, shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Well, I don't have any other topics of conversation. Okay, fine. December 28, lodging house, 3rd floor, Across room. Hashtag sexums. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can breathe. Don't be such a whim. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. You need to quit smoking. Anyway, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey added to the core of lives. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, is a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge is right here. My important attorney's badge. Now I can flash people again. With it. That's what she said. Thanks, you really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it from T to R. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. Now we can practice the law. again because we couldn't for 5 minutes. For the 5 minutes that we didn't have the badge. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be the witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Which means my throat is gonna fucking die. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. The land knowledge is in storing the badge. You know, that makes way too much sense. Because that explains what, like... It explains why Edward cannot be a defense attorney, even though you technically study law the same way to become a prosecutor or to become a defense attorney. Like, it's the same shit. You study the same laws. If you're, like... If you if you're bar in a place to actually, like, practice law, you can practice law however you want. So it's just like, he doesn't have the right badge, so he can't be a defense attorney because he doesn't have the knowledge of the defense attorney badge. That explains everything. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Read in 2 seconds. December 29, 9:43 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Hi, Max. Good morning, Max. Max? My milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. My sweeties! What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be just like Javu. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying to the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously from above. One glimpse of that and everybody in the room will be on your side. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. That would be very cool. December 29, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 2. Hi, HD Francisca again. Look! Text! Text, when you pass... I didn't get time to read any of the text! Can I point out that the text just ran by itself? I didn't touch anything. It was like... I was looking at the chat and I didn't see the text. God damn it! Fucking Francisca. You're on and get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Jones. So? Oh, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? See, Francisca is very good at not letting me do things because I'm in the middle of reading a sentence that she's just like whipping me and then I can't read the sentence because she whipped me. She's very good at it. Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? That spirit channeling trial was a sham! I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count! Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You'll have no chance. Zero, zilch, nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with a name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? This is not my trial. That's not gonna happen until the fourth game. What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like you'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. Now let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up here, get up there, now! Now! Sorry to keep you from your work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it, it's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Kamisho, my beloved. Kamisho is great. He's so silly. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box set as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Ooh, not a pleasant way to go. Like, in the list of ways to go that we've experienced in this series, I have to admit that blunt force trauma breaking your vertebrae is... Ooh. Me when I followed my suitcase, same. I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Blunt force trauma to the back of the head. Okay. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. Okay, this I have to press. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow... Let me see. There's got to be more to this. Huh? What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the Singers doing on the night of the crime? The snow is gonna be important, but for now... Yeah, this, because I need the wooden box. I'm pretty sure this is what gives me the wooden box for the court record. A wooden box. That's right! The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? There it is. So... 10 kilograms, approximately 10 kilograms. It was a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. About the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than 4 knocks. So we took it back to the station and cracked it up, but all that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There's only one little bottle in a huge box. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Okay, and then press in here. Because then we get another... I believe Gumshoe doesn't have anything for us except some core record stuff, and then we have to deal with an actual witness. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? It's the funny pepper for funny pepper jokes. Yeah, the real funny ones. The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. The ones where you sneeze, yeah. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. I guess that's how we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrap up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. He must be talking about the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. Yeah, and that's the moment that my throat dies. Because I gave him the closest thing that I can do to a fucking... goddamn... what's the name? Toad voice. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That rub must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll guess you the song. Me. The word of the law. Exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence. Is everybody just dressed up like a woman? Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. It really, you know better than doing so to judge. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's ugly. I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-lister. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is! Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let you handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony on the Ow! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. It's pretty bad. Constant hydration so my throat doesn't fucking die. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the Dochin house, the Ditchman went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took my magic boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading toward the scene. You're sure of that? Yes, that's what she said. Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloth, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and not get and his nose stuck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one more thing. You think you ditched the clown? That's right, Rest Boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can be the culprit. What is that? Here's absolute proof. Silhouette. This was one at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was a murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Unless he stole it and went and used it in the killing anyway. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Damn it. I can't read. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. Okay. Yeah. This one. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. It makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to his story than meets the eye. More than meets the eye. Robots in disguise. Is there something amiss in this? Yeah, he only saw one person, idiot. That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? No, you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Oh, you know. The person that got killed. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance of the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt the witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the Beetle love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head in the first place. Nick? Wasn't Beth the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Okay. Where is it? This one I need to press. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m. I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m. so you hung around the lodging house the entire time. I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big nose-job? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. Well, who said we were waiting for someone? Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright? Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold at night? Oh, you know. Well, if he was waiting on signing the call, it was from one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. What? You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, I have never. You can't really ask me that question. Well, guess what I was waiting for that night? What's important is that what I saw, don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, which is right. Alright. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Ah! That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max and ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain. Don't volunteer things! Mr. Quiz, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth and nothing but the truth, please. So I can stop doing that voice for him, eventually. Before my throat dies. Were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was waiting to propose to her. This fucking puppet. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. It might be in the next case, don't ask me about it. You're the judge! I mean, look at your horrible outfit! More pain! Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. I got something in my pocket for you. I'm trying to remember how that song went. I got something in my pocket for you. There's a part in the middle there that I don't remember. God damn it, that song is hilarious too. You are going to propose. You. A puppet. Be so obtuse just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. Judge, you're married. Happily married, according to the other games. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Don't worry, Phoenix, he's married. He's just saying bullshit. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Uh-huh. Yeah, there. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her? You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question, what was it? You're gonna die when you hear it is an engagement ring. Engagement ring? Whoa, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisco's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. But that's her usual stance, to be fair. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. I forgot that that's what it said. Pain equals bad. No, Phoenix. She made you pass out once. You're not gonna pass out a second time. Don't worry about it. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed. Ow! I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please provide their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I like to stick to facts, not sociology. You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. Okay. Okay, but that's a lie. It's like I have it right here. Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're going to double team me now. That's what she said. Do you recognize this ring? That's mine, give it back, thief, thief! Did you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here? What's going on here? That's... Say something! Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Manny's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank, like a bank vault? That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him. Mr. Quiz, I would prefer if you wouldn't slandering innocent fats in my court. Well, you know, Money really is a monkey in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things. Trilo? When was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was the time, you know, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details, I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk... oh god, I thought he was meant for a second. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might be able to say that. The ring might have... well, it could have been taken around that time. Hi, monkey. Hashtag second noises. What made you? Whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not with who committed the murder. It is not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand. I admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Triloquist. What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo? You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? It's all his low people called Ben's fault. But he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point. What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. That too, but also... there is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Monkey, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Bitch. Francisca, I was gonna read the judge. I was just hydrating. Jesus Christ. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proofs that something slipped as his vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense arguments does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity toward the defendant. What are you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that wordless liar. Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. I've told you so many times you think you know my story, don't change it. You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there is one lie, there's usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. I knew that I was waiting for that night for Regina, but I also changed the fact that I saw Max in that plaza that night. He showed up as I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactic at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max. Right, Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max. Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting? Well, let's see, I'd say about... I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene so the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination and finish it soon because oh boy, my throat. I hope I don't have to talk to this motherfucker later. Like, I believe this is the last section of his cross-examination, but you never know if you have to talk to the character again when you're investigating again, and oh boy, I don't want that. My poor throat. Yeah, the broken bottle. Trilo, it is not true that you had is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clunked over the head. That morning, Beth got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they could have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival. Phoenix, you just use the word lewd. I mean, I guess it works, but he just said the word lewd. Wow. Are you saying this witness is lying? He's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene. I didn't tell a single lie, honestly, I just... That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He's a different person. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one, bitch. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If you had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all, which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was he saw that evening. Or good morning as he put or good evening as he put it. What in the world? Will the defense kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening then? Yeah, actually. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he will greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trina would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you got a point there. It was Russellberry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct, it was indeed Russellberry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russellberry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo, isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Order! Order! How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was your man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quiz obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russellberry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols? Alright, it's getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone, all together now. Ow. Yes, yes, we know, the silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak? Anyone could wear them. They even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russellberry. What? Miss Von Karma, your honest reaction to that? Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes! I think we finally won a point in this one! That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. But that's not true. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare the next witness. Court is now at recess. Boy. At least I don't have to do that voice ever again, hopefully. Hopefully. God, my throat. December 29, 11:54 AM, District Court, Defendant Law in number 5. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster room, still dressed in my stage clothes. When I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Whoa, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up, magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. It's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. That's what she said. Teehee. Teehee. God, my water. I needed to hydrate so much from doing that voice that I don't have water anymore. Oh boy, we're doing this waterless until the intermission. December 29, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Why did you just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. It was Philadelphia boy that raised the... Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, come on, that's a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reference. If Francisca would allow me to actually fucking read it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of Justice Nelson Comedy Club. This is easy to see your occupation. Please state your name for the court. Yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. The court's honest reaction to that. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? I put a couple of cups to the good shit anime. Your name. Lawrence Coles, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Coles, would you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this plaza... Without the humor, please. Okay. Poor Mo can be his normal stoogy self in court. And good for us. God fucking damn it, this clown. I know I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. So since no one ever laughed at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? What am I doing? Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You really hear me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you, can't wait. Or Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can, I'll talk for as long as you want. That night of the murder after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night, I was spooked. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. It was the ringmaster and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max clung the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If it's true. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass a judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. Franny, Francisca, sweetie, honey, darling, baby girl. He's a fucking clown. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some kind of contradictions in his testimony. I know that! Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Oh god, I remember being stuck on this cross-examination the first time that I did it, because the game doesn't tell you this. But he's insta-death? Well, not insta-death, but he consumes more of your life bar than regular. I think it's at X3 multiplier rather than an X2. So he basically, like, if you make a mistake, you consume 80% of your bar. So if you're not full life when you enter this specific court section, this trial section, you're fucked. Now you have to do it correctly once, like no errors, because one of the things that is an issue in Justice for All is that the only way that you recover HP, like your life bar between trial sections, is during the Magatama sections. Is the only thing that recovers it. And Magatama sections can also damage you to the point that you do leave with like one little sliver of health. And when you finish a Magatama section, it doesn't heal you 100%. It only heals you 50%. So you can end up more damage than you were when you started the Magatama section, and end up doing worse in the trial if you don't know what you're doing. Basically, Mo is a piece of shit. Not just because he's a clown, but also because he ruins this part of the trial. It makes it, like, unbearable. This is the one that I have to press. You just happened to glance out of the window. You could say that. You could say I also. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. I guess he didn't say it aloud either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. No. keep pressing. Exactly why do you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had took myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. His honest reaction to that. Ah, yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Ah, yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thumb, didn't I? That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said? That's what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. We should start turning the tables in our favor. Okay. A huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. Uh-huh. Yeah. And this is the other one that I have to press. You say you saw the ringmaster get clunked over the head. Yes, I did. It is the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What do you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found in the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty of 50% of your fucking HP. My HP? Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what would it be then, Mr. Phoenix, right? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Yeah? I got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that... great reason. Of course I will. The reason is the witness' very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Most said that he heard a sound like a thumb of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mojo stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden Max slung the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way he could have seen Max clunk anyone. And I did it a clunk really... God damn it. Stop talking so fast. Mr. Cos, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns probably escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Cos, are you reciting the C-Team to anger this court? Oh, that's an A-Team reference! That's an A-Team reference, except instead of being the A-Team, it's the C-Team because they're all clowns. Oh, that's a good... Okay, you know what? That's a good one. No, I'm just silent for time while I check my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog? It pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecutor held me filling the gaps of my statement. Von Karma! Tampering with witnesses again! Can you stop doing that? It's annoying. So now you are saying that you did not see the defendant clunk the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it? Thank you, Judge. Judge is the only useful person in this fucking situation. Thank the Lord for the Judge. We love him. We support him. Truly iconic. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have belonged to Max. There's no doubt in it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. The judge is moe. The judge is super moe. He's so silly. He likes eating the lunches from the nice lunch lady. He's happily married. He has a weird brother who is blonde for some reason. But whatever, they should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. Yes. This one. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so, the steel hat on the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay! Everyone get ready all together now! Steel hat, cloak, white roses! What? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? You like my I buy 3.0. Silence, fool! You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order! Order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not, he's just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilo's testimony? Oh boy, my voice, okay. Let's go. There's no way I could have mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose took up so high? How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, these witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivia, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. The Silhouette Part 2. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the seal hat. There is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you got one last chance at this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of bantering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Cole's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I only got a single shot at this. This is also a one-hit kill for the record. I got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Like, Mo is the worst witness ever, if only because he's that dangerous to your playthrough. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. It's this one. This wouldn't happen to be the seal hat you saw that night, would it? Out of curiosity? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing at night. No question in your mind. Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma? Where exactly was the seal hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene. That means... The seal hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Nah, that's not true. Order, Mr. Curls! You don't know. What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that is not right, that's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, among other things. But why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're seated above me doesn't mean you belong there. And no matter how hard I can always get jokes like, yeah. Their honest reaction to that. Enough of this childish argument, Mr. Coles. Who do you think you are? I saw him, I was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb seal hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb seal hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? It's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Finney's right is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a bad little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious, he just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Come on! Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yeah, actually, the most obvious one. The dumbass crime photo that shows that there's no, you know, footsteps. Cut my throat. Look at this picture. Look at this photograph. So sad that they don't do the look at this photograph. They did a couple of look at this photograph in the first game, but not in this one. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of these witnesses' testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. I'm sick and tired of you listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Quarles. Yes! The testimony you provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just what? I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal living on the scene. Especially since Lord Carman, her whip, told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order, order, I will have order. Francis, come on, Karma, how could you? This is like the second time that you do that shit. You've been in a single game, have you done it twice? Come on. Chop chop. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. I'm not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows! Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. Looked out of the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw an illusion. This is the truth now, get ready for it. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there are no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? His honest reaction to that. The court's honest reaction to that. Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactic is a world-class magician, but to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses! Why won't you believe me, especially since it's the best part of the story? To be honest, this is the first time I heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? No, he's telling the truth this time. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Ow! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous, magic does not exist. Francisca, you need to get more, I don't know, whimsy into your life. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my hair around how that could actually happen. You imbecile! If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is down. However, I got a feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Sucks to be your friend. Thus, I will conclude today's proceeding at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. December 29, 2:33 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties! What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking you, so you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please, it's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple, I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. That is true for the record. Like, there is... Like, professional magicians have a magician's code, where, like, the first rule is that you do not, like, explain how you do your tricks. Because it's obviously all tricks. Like, it's all, you know, sleight of hand, mirrors, tricks of the light, that kind of shit. And famously there was... I think it was called the Masked Magician, I don't remember the name. But the dude basically dedicated his life to just showing people how those tricks worked. Like, he basically would, like, show, I don't know, David Copperfield doing something, and then he will explain all of the ways that, like, how the entire thing works. Like, where's the secret trapdoor? If there are 2 assistants actually instead of just 1 hidden in the boxes, like that kind of shit. Like, he actually dedicated himself to do that. And he was basically ostracized from the magician community because of it. That's the story. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's script to never reveal the secret of the tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Happen. God, my throat. I'm dying here. I need more water. December 29, 3:03 p.m. Right and call offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Was it a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Huh. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything, it was incredible. Really? Was it kinda like this? What? How did you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm not good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Okay. Good time for an intermission because, oh boy, my throat. I need more water, I need some coffee. I need to rest my throat for 5 minutes. So I'll go get that, and I'll be right back. So, see you in a sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I need to drink some of the warm coffee. Oh boy. My throat. Delicious coffee. Anyway, time to deal with bullshit. Let's go visit Max first. He probably has something to say to me. Probably. The 1729, the detention center, visitors room. Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hanging there, okay? A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famous magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It will be here live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. That is true, you have to wait. It's not like... Not to give any, like, points to David Copperfield, because he's kind of a complete and utter piece of shit. But there is one special that he did where he basically escaped from a building that was getting blown up, and he put himself inside of a safe, closed the safe, deactivated the detonation for the building, and then he escaped from the building, supposedly. Magic is incredible. But he did it by basically, like, there was that safe, and then there was another safe that it was exactly the same as the first safe, and then he came out of the other safe, the safe that was outside of the building that they blew up. You have to admit, that's very impressive. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. Oh, he's a prison break. It was very popular. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. Magic needs risk for bigger effect. That is true. Like, again, we used to have like a cassette of David Copperfield stuff in the house, so that's why I use him as reference, because I watched that a million times. But like, again, the building coming down on him, or that one time he disappeared the Statue of Liberty. Like, you need to do something grandiose, and it needs to be really risky for yourself for it to have an effect. Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what that stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great show! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. This is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me, I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica, I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. This is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you get a trophy, Maja. Although, technically, you could. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown into jail? Well, thanks for the photo. Okay, time to go to the circus. Fucking circus. Got my throat. December 29th. Very big circus entrance. You heard that? It sounds like two people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes, wait. Quit your whining! Let's just give this a shot, Dirty! Alright, let's go! Row your boat. Row your boat! What are you doing? Gently down the stream, come on, you know that! I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this isn't going to work. Especially because the person reading the lines is kinda dying already. I'm hydrated. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday! If you can handle some of the sympathies, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo. What are you doing here? Can you see we're in a secret crash training course? I'm sorry? Secret crash training, whoa. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said I would try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See, even they are surprised by the idea, I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Well, you're gonna grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. There it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Should I talk to him now? Should I even do it? Like, I'm thinking of my throat. No. Let's talk to someone else first. I refuse. December 29th, Lodging House, Plaza. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and to do this for her. Yeah, I fear as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to me herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Kalma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up. 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 Looks like she's won him pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. He lives in that room, behind the window up there. The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to that acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Franziska Von Karma. Once she's done her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Meanwhile, I guess Mo's available. Why? You know what's the worst part? You know what's the worst part about this? Apparently, this case was actually popular in Japan. Enough that they come back in investigations too. You come back to the circus in investigations too. They are in fact back for investigations too. I hate it. I hate it. I don't care that I have 2 games before I do that. I hate it. December 29th, lodging house, 1st floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ha 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 ha. What do you think he is laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. He must really love his work. Hey, banana. You really gotta give it to Mo. Sleeping on a banana peel 100 times a day. That's incredible. Maybe I should try giving it a shot myself. Let's start out by juggling. Maybe you should start with spirit channeling. Just a thought. Hehe, clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Well, you got to give them all a shot. Trying is the most important thing. He sure seems to have tried them all, but were any of those useful? Yeah, that was my honest reaction about finding out that you have to deal with them again in investigations too. And again, apparently they're relatively popular in Japan. The series directors, like, one of his favorite characters is literally Mo the Clown. One of his favorite characters is literally the clown. Yeah. If you're holding your face in your hands, so do I. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. The Joke's on You, huh? All those clown costumes line up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at that collection he's got, it's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She's better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas, laid on his bed in an excellent manner. They're not actually pajamas, they're actually costumes. I guess you could say they're professional sleepwear. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right, I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. These carrots looks like they are the pick of the crop, don't they? I still don't get why he went with carrots. What do you think about this theory? A long time ago, the circus was down on its luck. Mo was so hungry that he had to steal the horse's food to survive, but he got addicted to their orangey goodness. I'd laugh, but I think Maya might not be too far from the truth. This is where Mo witnessed the crime. Well, this is where Mo witnessed some craziness. I mean, come on, a flying criminal? Jeez. If he had a normal judge, he'd never believe something like that. No, I refuse. I'm not talking to you yet, you motherfucker. You're gonna destroy my throat. What little is left of it. December 29, Berwick Circus, picked up. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. You know, like normal people. Anything different in here? December 29, Big Toe Ringmaster's room. Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the Ringmasters put on Max's costume and went inside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Doesn't seem like anything is different here. Okay. Got my throat. December 29, Big Top, Cafeteria. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous cafeteria. Yikes. He's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is. Riddle time. Riddle me this, that man. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? But wrong. Try again. Okay. What do you think, girlie? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, a cafe. I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you'd call a crowd that refuses to laugh. Mo, you were in a courthouse for a crime. A murder crime. Instead, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly, how can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about what your testimony today? I saw what I saw. I swear that creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. You know? The silhouette of his face made me positive even with Max. I don't see a psych log. He must be telling the truth. Well, he did say that he wanted us to present the photo. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well. Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Hehe. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust. That's what she said. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. That's what she said. Yeah, Phoenix, we know that there's only one bust that you like, and that's, well, no, actually... You know what? This makes perfect sense, because... Dahlia doesn't have big boobs. Dahlia actually has, like, tiny tits. So Phoenix Wright actually not being into big titties is perfectly canon. Like, the only exception has been like that pink lady in the first case, and even then it's like everybody was horny for her. So it might not have been the boobs, it might just have been that she was very forward. So Phoenix Wright, small titty appreciator, I guess. Canon. For him. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I said about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared. If you want to see it, there's the photo on the bulletin board over there. I just had to put the picture there. That is indeed a bust. Hey! This thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Bronze statue. Well, it is green. Green bronze. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's done, so I don't know what it said, but I could see the title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." God damn it, Maya, it's exactly what you said at the beginning of the case when we were checking the thing. Murderer? Yep, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the Rainmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Well then. Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Yeah, Maya, you don't fucking say. You don't say. Now we move... No, fuck you. We need to talk to Max. Max, do you know anything about this shit? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart suddenly skipped a bit. Your heart skipped a bit? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, I turned an incredibly bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? That one that we checked and we didn't actually grab the note like idiots because it wasn't important at that point in time? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. God fucking damn it! I mean, yeah, I can go get it, but also... maybe if the game had allowed me to just grab the note that I can clearly see there and I checked. You know? Hey, do you see that? It's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the takeout. You know, I got a feeling I know what it is. I bet that is the other half of the note that Mo gave us. And let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. Which we should have done like 3 hours ago. I knew it, it fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Not updated in the core webport. Well then. No. Fuck you. Oh hey. December 29, Lodging House Plaza. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma... That's some ringtone. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, quick! See ya, pal! I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. That means that's biting us. Ow! That's biting us lashes from a whip. Von Karma! She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You have to jump out and scare us like that. What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news or something? Ah, national news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears that you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could? You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paperbacks on your head. I got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness. He must be the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed man from Carva. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? You know, it's embarrassing that you call him your papa. It just proves the fact that you're a child. Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again, one more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edward. What? Edward? Mr. Edward? Miles Edward? What do you want with my boyfriend? Miles Edward, why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edward? Yeah. Manfred Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. That means that Edward was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Miles is like 5 years older than you, at least. Huh? Little brother? But Edward and Nick are the same age. Edward... Hi, boyfriend. The man who inspired me to become an attorney after that one case where I drank an entire bottle. And by that I mean I grabbed the bottle and I put it in my mouth and just shoved it in. It was a glass bottle. I fought against him in a few cases. A little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? Is the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? Okay, I need to talk about this because I found out this doing some research for other stuff. So apparently, according to the actual writers, Phoenix is perfectly aware that Edward's like prosecutor Miles Edward chooses death line is not actually a suicide. Like him and Gumshoe are perfectly aware that Miles didn't kill himself. But to Phoenix specifically, basically the fact that Miles ran away to him is considered basically that he's like it's not that he's dead to Phoenix because he knows that he didn't kill himself, but rather the conceptual Miles Edward is dead. Like the man that he knew as Miles Edward doesn't exist anymore. And that's why he acts the way he acts. It's not because he actually sincerely believes he's dead. He's pretty aware that Miles isn't actually dead. He's just salty as shit about the way that he went and did the things that he did. And he's just like, yeah, you're dead to me. Miles Edward is dead to me. Like, the man that I knew is dead to me. Which, like, quite a way to break up with a man, Phoenix. Well, to be fair, I think that Miles broke up with him first, but at least they get married later. God, they're so stupid. Edward was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one, considering how everybody treated him like shit. He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edward chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edward, he's dead? I don't believe it. Yeah, because he's not. Although I find it interesting because it makes sense that Phoenix immediately figures out that Miles didn't kill himself because it's in the wording. It's not Miles Edward chooses death. It's prosecutor Miles Edward chooses death. Like that's the thing I believe that would tip him off. It's like this man, the man that used to be a prosecutor and who did all of the things that he did as a prosecutor is dead. Conceptual, like the conceptual prosecutor Miles Edward is dead. Which, considering investigations as an interquel, kind of makes sense, considering what happens there. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Yeah, he's in Europe. You could literally have stayed in Germany and visit him. Prosecutor Miles Edward chooses dead. Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Okay, but like, I didn't do shit. He ruined his own reputation by following the wrong karma method. Can I point that out? Like, the only difference Like the only thing that I did was actually put on a proper fight in court. It's not my fault that every other defense attorney is fucking useless. If they had like half a brain cell, they probably could have done something. Edward just screwed himself by just following the Von Karma method, which is exactly the same thing that you're doing, and it's the exact same thing that fucked Von Karma in the first place. You're just salty. Everybody's just salty at Phoenix for existing, is the point of this story. Also, apparently I found out... okay, so Francisca is in Investigations 1 and 2, but specifically she's in Investigations 2. Apparently she finds out, like, she doesn't know that Manfred Von Karma made fake like, she doesn't know that he lied about evidence, that he faked evidence. She finds out in Investigations 2, and she's horrified at it. But it's hilarious to me because, okay, sure, it destroys the image of your father as perfect, as the perfect prosecutor. Totally cool. Okay. Of course it emotionally hurts you in some way. He got executed for killing a man and trying to pin that murder on your little big brother. Can I point out that that's worse? Like, isn't that horrifying enough? Like, the fact that she has no reaction to that at any point. That we don't see any actual reaction from Francisca about the fact that, yeah, her dad killed the man and then emotionally manipulated and destroyed the life of another man on purpose because he was the child of the man that he killed. And then tried to get that child executed for murder. And that's not enough to make any like, there's no conversation about this. We don't have a sit down and talk about this seriously. But finding out that her dad wasn't exactly a proper prosecutor and just made a bunch of fake evidence and shit, that's more serious. I'm just... The Ace Attorney world is really incredible, isn't it? Just like your victory made the honorable name Von Karma. No, your dad already did that by himself. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind and a piece of my ass. What? Nothing. Nick, about Mr. Edward. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? We had a terrible breakup, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough about... I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. No, it won't be. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. We don't speak about the dead wife. The extremely dead wife that is actually not dead. They're just divorced. They're temporarily divorced. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Don't worry, Maya, it's not your fault. I forgot he had Babs. Hi, Babs. Aw, look at those Babs. December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Macro's room. Sometimes I can still hear her voice. You must be Phoenix, right? Yes? Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dinglin. But here at the circus, everybody just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of this circus as well. That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Akro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. Ah. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was, and that's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. I wish that were me, with like the bird on my head and the bird on my shoulder, getting cleaned by the babs. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performance. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. Maybe. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I have to take a hint of a grudge against Regina? I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can walk now. I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Oh. Cyclops! It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus then? I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you were in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the matter? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see, the scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? It was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying. I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick? Don't worry, we'll get back to this shit. No! Fuck you. Okay. December 29th, very big circus, the big top. I got a bad feeling about this. Nick! Wonderful, today's special must be filet of phoenix. Say, heal! Oh Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. I mean, mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. That... Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kinda sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course! That's inevitable. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. That's how life works. I got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. No, Phoenix. Obviously not. Just to go back and clear something on, what do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of triangles. It's really beautiful, you should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Tony. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you. Sure. Leave it all up to us. Guess I'm not turning back that request. Yeah, you're gonna do it. You're really gonna do it. Yeah, sure. Alright, the note. I probably should give it to her to see if she has anything to say. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time. Yeah, I always take Akril his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also took out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured out it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How do you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. Like, this girl is a fucking idiot. I wonder who wrote this. Oh boy. December 29, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Monkey. Nick, it's money! That monkey's holding onto something. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Just give it bad monkey brain. Give it mad monkey brain. That means a lot to Regina. A real man wouldn't make a little girl cry. Ow, ow, ow. Yikes. Ah! I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did. You know, man-to-man isn't really accurate. It's more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you... I swapped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. You can see it right from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It's not my size at all. Back to the circus. No! I got your shit, girl. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you, you really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. Yeah, this is nothing. No wonder guys melt the mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that got someone killed. The one that someone killed. Yeah, I heard that. Specifically, she mentioned it. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, my dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice. Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know, gah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they love seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon beat someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Well, December 29, week 12, cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque at the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazy burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted bun, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into burger heaven. I bet I can tell by that smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Special sauce from a clown. Yeah, the clown sauce, if you will. Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. I don't trust like that. I mean, neither do I, to be fair. I don't trust clowns in general. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Akro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the matter. Akro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, he gave me some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-back clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. It's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know? The tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh. Don't worry about it, it's nothing at all. You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, correct, Mundo. Doesn't he mean Ding? Mo? I mean no disrespect here, but... Are you lying to us? No. What makes you think that? Just the way you say if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Motherfucker! So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break, us all men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, huh? Let's do this shit. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus? Okay, let's not need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers, let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Actually, I kinda got an idea what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Leon? The professional? I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I told him so many times. He shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was beaten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? What must be talking about? Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Profiles. Acro. Must have been Acro, right? How do you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. Well? It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? Nah, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got beat, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. Why is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got beat was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Kid nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dinglin, but everybody always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his own fault. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. Since months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurs out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why did he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. That doesn't look like a smile, my dude. Some secret. No way, that's impossible. A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you do have some pepper. Shaka 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 shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. I'm shot! I'm shot! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and sleep with a banana peel. That's basic clownmanship. Kelly, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. And Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? It does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. Bat? From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Well, there's one last thing to do. And he's not talking to you, fuck you. You ruined my throat. I refuse. I could talk to him, I'm not gonna do it. He's gonna ruin my throat, and I don't have the energy. I do wanna finish this stream without losing my entire voice. Ah, Mr. Wright, but then I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was it someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding where his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It seems that he knows that we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so far away. Let's go. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice. Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I believe the first... Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battle the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Profiles. Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about that from Mo. He didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's why I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyway, they were an incredible team. Got them together in their prime. Got them together. That's what... That was where he slipped, and that's what I figured it out. We two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. Which I still cannot believe is... Like, I know that the word is supposed psyche. I do not believe that she's called psyche locks. Like, psyche locks sounds terrible. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. You care to explain more. Akra, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You got quite a set of eagle eyes. Phoenix rights, actually. You know, your tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you. Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bad, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bad were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I got proof of it. What are you talking about? Duh. Maybe I already did with that. No. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe he's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. Evidence? The note? This... Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it when... I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You brought this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Yay! Sucks to be you. Babs, they're back! I love Babs. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother Bad had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane! Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. An age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to head out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon jumped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me and that's where I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Pat and Regina, they were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is this? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he beat down on Bat's head, the expression on Leo's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, most said the same thing. You think it all what do you think it all means? I'll be taking that stuff if you don't mind. Oh hi, I thought it was Gumshoe. Oh, I remember how I know exactly how the case goes. I specifically remember what happens. Miss Von Karma? I've already had everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial! That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something that you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. December 30. Ooh, almost end of the year. 9:41 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. It doesn't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Hee. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Oh, Mo. Mo say that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to ya, Governor. Top of the morning? That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms like higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my! Thanks. So, how are you today, right? Well, I got a feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's just putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Akron to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. Maybe an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. That girl wasn't raised right. December 30, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say time to walk the courtroom tightrope. He even brought the babes to court. There's a third one! Name and occupation. Ken Dinglin, but everybody calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Cool. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around the time I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edward did. You're trying to piss me off in the court of law. And I'm going to get your ass, girl. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Oh! Okay, the large thumb sound. Yeah, okay, I need to press this one. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So, with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his last bit of testimony. No, there's a contradiction, honey. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Yeah, the hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew out my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order! Order! As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Well... Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuse Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to woo the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He's covered in burps. He is staying rather calm and collected. I'm sorry, the animation is killing me. Just like beep, 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 beep. Don't perform this. Oh no, no, absolutely. I'm just like poor Phoenix. Mr. Dinglin, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right, way to pick on the disabled, you heartless cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? No, he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mysterious accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! Order! What are you getting at? Wait to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russellberry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright then, let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lights, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dinglin? Oh, that's easy. He was in his room. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dinglin? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Just give me 2 seconds. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Most say that he saw Max, didn't he? But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I kill him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here. She's right, I can't mess up here. I'm gonna give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. He did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. But time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dinglin committed the crime, Mr. Wright. Present evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dinglin use to commit the crime of murder against Rosalberry? Oh, that's easy! That's the easiest. Wait, where's the, There it is. What's that, a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactic's ample bust. That's what she said. Order! Order! So you're saying the bus fell onto the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible! Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dinglin, how did you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro, you can't run away from— Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get further testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? On karma. She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There is absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the matter, the prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dinglin, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you had any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems, however, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Like father like daughter, I guess. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to the witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I got the focus. Yeah, about that. Oh, goddammit, I didn't mean to press. What do you say would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I wouldn't know the location of the Ringmaster's head. I suppose you got a point. Hey, Nick? Huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe you think of it sort of like this? If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove it somehow. Yeah, we can. I just fucked up. Rakro knew the location of the ringmaster said without looking down. Pep. I like the peps. They're nice. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Now we're fine. Where is it? The books? The books? The beautiful books? This is not my beautiful books. Acro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time what the ringmaster said was going to be. Quite precisely, am I not? You silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough studying, how about you show some evidence? But I did such a good job at hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box there? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean? If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it would miss the head of the victim. No. Order! This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dinglin, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you. Ah, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow, 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 ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. It's very heavy. The box has a remarkable weight, 10 kilograms. Weight? According to the core record, it weighs 20 pounds, approximately 10 kilograms. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Full! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Do you do it? Do you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Ryan may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember, it was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. That means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? Oh, that's easy, not a monkey. You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. That looks exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Justice for all, if you will. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. Why did the witness get the bus from the cafeteria back to his room? Monkey. A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course, he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back to home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bus was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the core record. My, those are some nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Acro? Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order, I said order, Miss Bone Karma. Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bus was a murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was a murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Ow! Don't seem so flamboozled. Bamboozled is better. Especially with his fraud of an attorney. Fraud? I passed the bar exam. You've forgotten the absolutely most important thing, Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magician client was spotted at the scene of the crime! Ah. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. But that's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Oh, that's easy actually. It's just a bust. He saw Max bust. Ow! I asked who was the other person most saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one of the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Oh, he called me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Well, realistically, the person wearing the bust. Fool! Him? Yeah, him. You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't the right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself! Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time. Let's go back in time to play the games as Sokas. Akro used a rope to lower the wooden box into the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Pedro Trillo. Fuck those two guys. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bus hit the victim, you wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this is season 3 can be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Mr. Gaba. The circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused a sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. Fucking clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about putting up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. Illusion. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Their honest reaction to that. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above this crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. Yeah, I know. He sure has. He has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You grace us with a rather long-winded tale. Do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. Just explain how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get us out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourself. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Actually, is this thing, the hat. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the steel hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. The theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, you ever shut up! Max's silk hat was found on the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the seal hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court. He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bus. If the cloak snagged onto the bus, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses were on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order! Good people. This is quite a shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick, then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. God damn it, Francisca. You too, but I feel sorry for you. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research your circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. There's something making you think that I didn't. If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. What is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible depth of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? Doesn't know that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive. It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of the Mr. Tingley's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. We're almost done, gang. Chat, we're almost done. It's the last section. God, the cases get so long. December 30, 2:17 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 5. I can't believe it. Acro! It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is. I'm thinking he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated? Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little nobody, you know? You're not... Which is kind of the reason why... Hey, pal! You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Ah, Detective Gumshoe! Forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. No, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? I'll give you a shoulder massage. We can talk about my ex-boyfriend who lied about dying because he's dramatic like that. We got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. What means Von Karma be mad that you're doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. That reminds me, I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What did he mean by that? The very end part? Don't worry about it, it's just Edward being stupid. I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Ah, don't scare me like that. It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk. For me! They do care. In their own way. December 30, 2:37 p.m. District Court. Courtroom number 2. Last section. Court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Tinglin. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Oh, wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. He realized Edward sent that message. He probably did that. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russellberry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such high esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's a question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill a ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. The thing is, I don't need to cross-examine him. I know why he did it. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There is no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? No, because there's no explanation. It was an accident. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish! You forget, you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was. This is the real killer of Russellberry Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro? You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness' murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russellberry to begin with. What? Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loaded on in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yeah, actually. I can't even tell you who. Regina Berry. This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? Really wagged his pee-pee, basically, yeah. Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong, that's it. That's it, I'm Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough, Mr. Wright, allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence now. I want to know why Acro will want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that prove Acro was out to kill this young girl. Sure, give me 2 seconds. The note. Acro, you remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the Ringmaster's sailcoat. Inside the Vintage sailcoat. Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with a note? Yes, but that's just one little problem. Acro did indeed place his note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the Ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours is the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the Ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The Ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out of the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick, isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us all about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? And what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What? What did you just say? What I just said. The Ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Duh. Unlike your dad, he actually cares, even if he's a bad father for different reasons. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? An incident 6 months ago. We know about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually... Oh, smile seasoning bottle. You're back to haunt us. Ouch! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's a decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead. Technically, that's true. However, Bad has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him. Do you spend your entire life dreaming of new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dinglin. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Regina, I mean Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tame animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Yeah, but that's not the point. It was an accident. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He is not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bad was actually an accident? No, it was more than that. The lion biting Bad was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bad. Thank you, Gumshoe, for the scarf. That's just a scarf. Acro, this scarf is something that Bad used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Their honest reaction to that? Hey, what's with the silent treatment? And also the bird? Bird, can you stop doing that? Bird, please stop. Please stop, Bird. Bird, please. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Bird, please. You're gonna leave me with a mark. Please. Excuse me, Mr. Wright? You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, that's what she said. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Ed as a present. Where's the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bad was bit by the lion. For a moment the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling, however. Lion sneeze. Ooh. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bad at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all this pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! His honest reaction to that. You got to be kidding me! What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object. For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it! How did Batman didn't sneeze? Maybe he's not affected by that. Some people are not, like... Some people don't get, like, sneezier on pepper. Maybe he just wasn't affected. That's the only thing that I can think about. You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot! Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke. Doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro? You can't mean witness! Are you confirming the defense's claims? Mr. Wright? Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion... I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on top of the ringmaster... Where is the evidence that proves that claim? The burp again, god damn it. You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be precise. The murder weapon... The buzz that the defense claimed was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust... Nick, you gotta do something! This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. Let's wait. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but... Why are you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. I guess. I figure with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bus was not in the room. That murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bus wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise, and we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. It looks like you like the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bus, where is it now? Where's the bus right now? You're Phoenix, right? You know where that bus is. I'm sure you do. Not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where that bus is? It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ugh. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end. That brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. No, done. Hold it. Come on. Thank you. Wait, who's holding it? Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. What? We need time to do what? How? Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Right? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acros lived his life until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a full step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bus now? Oh, that's actually pretty easy. It's obvious, the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus and once and for all. Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off of your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Kamshu, why didn't you search that guy? Yeah, that's the funny thing, because they usually, like, palm you when you go to the police station for, like, questioning or anything. Like, you're usually palm. So it's interesting that I assume they only palm, like, his legs a little bit and his torso, and they didn't check between his legs or, like, in the wheelchair, like, under the blanket, which is hilarious, because, like, what the fuck, Gumshoe? How do you not look at that? Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again, would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? He's having a moment. You got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. No, she didn't. Look, she didn't do it on purpose. Don't worry about it. What? That's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search in my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. He's so... This poor man, I feel sorry for him because no, Francisca is not that smart, sweetie. Francisca is kind of a complete idiot. You're giving her way too much credit. Especially in this game. You're giving her way too much credit. So you got me. Well done, Mr. Right. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Maya, no. Uh-huh. You definitely could tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me? Make a mistake? Why did I order a surprise search of her room? If only I hadn't done that. It's simple. Finally arrive at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Very Weak Circus, Mr. Russellberry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Francisco is such an idiot. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's what he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star, Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So you are saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. This looks better in the like this looks better pixelated. I feel like this look much better in with the pixel art style. At first I thought I'd kill myself, and then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot! I can't believe it, you beat me again! My honest reaction to that. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Yay! That's a lot of confetti to clean. Fran is not about winning. She's so stupid. She's just like that. She's just different. She's just shaped different. This guy is a giant. She's just so dumb. December 30, 4:27 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. But a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? That's a good question, and I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max, 1 million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? She's been like this for a while now. It's on my mind. Sweetie pie. But an actors are never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Right, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Actors said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? Nah. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can't believe that. Yeah, Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? You're just making stuff up, but I couldn't want his revenge. Calm down, bitch. Hacker didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. But that's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know? I never knew. But now that Hacker's been caught. Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Matt as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. Until then he can meet Accra again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Accra. I'm sorry, Matt. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Yeah, she also lost her dad in all of this. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. Staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. And I guess that changed things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max? Let's work together to make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, right? Aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? Huh? We got to work together to make the Berry Circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo? Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out right here. Yeah, we with the clown magician, gotta hate that. I can't wait to go see the best circle the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats. Regina has 2 new dads. Yeah, and one of them wants to marry her. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory, a game theory. If Akra really was the killer, I thought it was the only way it could end. Especially if he was a defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Akra's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief of Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edward. Hi, boyfriend. Asshole. And that's the end. And we're almost 30 minutes over time. I just wanted to finish this case. A brand new episode has been added. And that's... yeah, of course. But we're gonna do that not next time even. Like, this is the end, but... okay, so... plans. Because I need to put this here. I wanted to finish this case specifically because my intention is to play Silent Hill 2 remake the second it comes out, and it comes out tomorrow. So, I'm gonna see if I can get it. If I can't get it, and there's no issues, we're playing that on Friday. Otherwise, we're finishing Justice for All until I can get it. But I think it's gonna be fine. So on Friday we start Silent Hill 2 remake. For me to be very annoyed at the game because I really like Silent Hill 2 and I think it's gonna be bad because Bloober Team made it. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow is an anything day. I'll see what I wanna play. Clowns. Just clowns. Anyway, have a good rest of your day and a good start to your week, and I'll see you tomorrow for something else that will hopefully not involve any clowns. And if it does, I guess I'm just gonna become the Joker. Bye everyone.